Hello there, dear viewer. I hope you're sitting comfortably. It is I. Hello everyone, it's me. It's CHEX18. I hope you're all doing well today. It's Friday, and I haven't streamed since Monday, so apologies if you've been missing me. But we're here, we're back for something new. Today we're going to be trying out and adventuring and exploring a new setting, one known as Prisoners of the Mist, or Ravenloft. Just realised there's a dark, disturbing portal opened up behind me. I did shut the windows, but the dogs have been barking, so let me just get that. Get a good look at my ass. We're going to be playing a character called Malbon, a classic CHEX wizard, but in a different setting, different style, in a place where magic is shunned, and is generally thought of to be the work of demonic demons. Well, obviously they're demonic if they're demons. Demented demonic demons whom wizards have sought out and made bargains for dark and strange powers. But hey, Camp, how's it going? Now, Golomancy is wrong. I couldn't agree more, friend. Maybe I should change my character. Oh, that's me. I normally have my player name obscured. I didn't realise that was my player name. You've been on a break from RLF, yeah? Excuse me. So let me just set the scene, right? So Malbon Rend, right? I've dressed him up. I've given him no character in the last few days. Is the usual disdainful, unimpressed, calculating, cold wizard type who has a lust for power and control. But rather than being very in your face, out and out, I'm going to rule this land. Obviously I, as a player, don't really have the means by which to accomplish such things, and so we're going to be playing someone much more subtle, much more secretive about their dark desires, and a bit more pragmatic in their approach to doing evil things. That doesn't mean that we're not going to take risks. We're not going to perform some dubious acts in the chase for something. We're playing Prisoners of the Mist, Ravenloft. You getting in? You coming in? You gonna join us? Assuming you stick around, the world of Ravenloft is in for a treat. What was I gonna say? Music's a bit much, isn't it? Let me get rid of this. There we go. Something a bit more chill. Oh, this is a good one. So, for anybody that's not played Ravenloft before, you are wandering through the woods with your torch, and God knows what you're up to. Gods know what you're up to. The Nine know what you're up to. And as you're walking down, it's spooky trees and a bit misty and a bit foggy. And then, boom, there's something at the bottom of the road. You hear a noise, you look left, you look right, it's gone. And then the mist starts to rise up around you. You're like, oh god, and your character starts to panic. He runs down the road and bam, this thing black figure jumps on him, and you wake up here. This is like you wake up tired, thirsty, hungry, and completely unaware of where you are. Now, I have played a little bit of Ravenloft in the past, but I'm going to be... my background is someone from Toril, so they know nothing about this world. The setting isn't even Faerun, right? So Ravenloft isn't Faerun. They got different gods, different culture, different races. Sure, there's elves and orcs and blah blah blah, but they're treated differently, as is magic, right? And so I'm from Toril. This character's from Toril. Malbon's from Toril. So he has that kind of culture. He's a dark wizard who's interested in animation and necromancy, and I think we're going to play him as though, you know, he has grand plans, or he had grand plans. You know, he was just getting in with some dubious dark wizard or dark mage, perhaps a school, and that's been ripped away from him, right? And now he's here, like, oh no, doesn't know where he is, okay? And so, fish out of water. And that should fit really well with, the fact that we don't know much about the server, right? So I'm not from around here, and you can't go back. If you try and go back through the mists, you dark things grab you and shove you back into the world. So a hooded look gazes about the woods. A hand held on the dagger hilted at his hip. Oh. This is not the road. This is not the road to the academy. Ravenloft, a place you'll never want to leave, not that you have a choice. Right, yeah, you can't get out, right? You're a prisoner. For whatever reason, for whatever dark game. So, I'm going to be talking to the NPCs, reading the dialogue, learning about the world. Folks. Yes. They'll know where I am. Where I am. No doubt they know the way back to the road. Back to the academy. Yeah. Oh, writing she now, he muses to himself. A note of uncertainty on his lips. Clears his throat. A hand taps Valanth on the shoulder. Excuse, miss. Do you know the way to the academy? I seem to have taken a wrong turn. Lost in the fog. Missed. He glances over his shoulder. Which way was that? Southwards. He clears his throat. A hand taps Valanth on the shoulder. Excuse me, miss, do you know the way to the academy? I seem to have taken a wrong turn. Lost in the fog and mist. He glances over his shoulder southwards. That looks like a PC. Seems physically strong, has a compelling presence, looks hardy, moves a bit clumsily, speaks clearly. Oh, I figured a lot out about him by just right-clicking and examining. Oh, I need to put streaming mode on. There we go. Yeah, you have to have streaming mode on when you're streaming, just to let people know, hey, this guy's streaming. So you're on camera. She turns slowly at feeling the hand tap her shoulder. Dull amber eyes peer out from under the hood at him as she takes a moment to study him. There is Ust Academy here, human. Ust? Hooded brows. Hooded brows. Press down in confusion. And a quick look of confusion. The use of the word. No, not that academy. Yeah, it's definitely another player. A short Scythican elf, her lithe form moving with an ethereal grace that belies her innate elven agility. A shrug, and casual, and a shrug and attempted laugh to shake off the feeling of unease. Oh, now come now. I'm sure. I'm sure a simple set of directions can lead me back to the core. Where am I from? Means no in the common tongue. She'd slowly move her eyes up and down in an appraising manner. Whatever or wherever this academy is that you speak of, it isn't here. I'm sure a simple set of directions can lead me back to the road. Academy was not more than a. There would be a long pause of Shazim. You are not Barovian, are you, human? The Academy was not more than a league's distance from the road I oft travel. Barovian. Hey, Kruver. Yeah, Barovian. Tone turned, questioning. Well, not one of the. No, where am I from? Do we just say we're from Am? I'm of the city. Cawdor. Yeah, do we say I'm of the city of Cawdor? Oh, why not? Oh. There's no... I don't know what that is, she'd state back in a monotone voice. But listen, I'm sure we can clear this up. Can't be too far from the port. Level 20. But it takes a long time to level, right? So it's like it takes way longer to level in this one. It's way more well, I don't know. We're gonna learn as we go. Listen, I'm sure we can clear this up. I can't be too far from the port. A hand reaches for his belt to grasp at a coin purse that is clearly missing. But I look southwards. The sword turns back to Valanth. What is going on here? Yeah, it's insanely slow when you get to caps per day or something. Seem to be making too much progress. I'm sure you're fine, just got here as well. Yeah, I'm just in the starting area, right? Still got all of the looks to do, take equipment and all. Oh, right, yeah. Hey, Tug, how's it going? That must be some kind of mistake. How do I sit down? Gloved fingers will interlace together in front of her as she watches him. A dull, apathetic expression can be seen under the hood. Wonderful. Another human that doesn't know what is going on. She'd exhale softly as she looks towards the bridge. You are in Barovia, within the core. Wherever or whatever you considered home, you are not there anymore. Core door! His eyes wide in disbelief. Surely not. Come now. This must be a trick of the eye. The lads in the illusionists department surely have put you all up to this. This is some prank, surely. Some fiendish prank, surely. He extols. He exhorts. Exhorts? Fine exhort. No, he remarks. His panicked features turning to bitter anger. Must be a trick of the eye. The lads in the illusionist department surely have put you all up to this. This is some fiendish prank, surely. What I was saying in Discord earlier is I was wondering if raising a player corpse as a necromancer works like a mimic tier. If you know Elden Ring, I don't know Elden Ring, so Can you explain for the audience, Cap, what it is that you mean? It's from Cordor Tug. I said academy, but well, it's easy, isn't it? And kind of true. I was hoping you picked Earth. Nah. This elf is telling me I'm from surely a more fantastical place would have been conjured up with an illusion spell than here. She'd motion around her briefly before interlacing her hands together again. I'd suggest keeping your magical skills, if you have any, to yourself. The local humans fear it. In motion around her briefly before interlacing her hands. I'd suggest keeping your magical skills, if you have any, to yourself. The local humans fear it. But a shake of his hood. His hands brought upwards, palm facing up, palm. His hands raised, palm facing upwards, his gaze encompassing them. The fingers press, pull into a half claw. Hands shaking. This cannot be. Goes like this. This cannot be. To put in short terms, the player you raised is a carbon copy of the player you raised, but is like a summon instead of an actual player in this case. Attributes, feats, abilities, classes. Right, yes, it's not the actual player character enslaved to your will. Mechanically, yes. But roleplay wise, they are, well, when you animate, you're not necessarily putting the same soul back in the vessel, right? It could be a different soul. His hood flicks up. His hands fall to his side. You have a name, stranger? I will hop in for a short time before I gotta go. I think I will make a disgruntled and confused sort of nobleman taken away by the mist while out on a drunken hunt. Ah, that sounds fun. Her left hand would lazily gesture toward the mist to the southwest, though her gaze never leaves the man before her. The mists tend to pluck people from different places and spits them out into various places. The majority end up coming from there. The sword tracks the direction of her hand before settling back on her own shadowed features. Valanth, I assume you are known by something. Malbon. Rend. Dr. Rend. Or at least in training. So I'm going to pose as a doctor, which should give me access, you know, a kind of roleplay interest in corpses. Right, if you think about like gothic horror, Dr. Frankenstein, you know, people that do crazy experiments on bodies. Pleasure. My apologies for being short. A doctor. Medical, or is this a fancy title for some other study in this academy you spoke of? Maybe if I end up playing on the server, I'll try some interest physiology. Yes, doctor of physiology. The form and function of the body. Nods. And other aspects, he admits, with less enthusiasm. Let's Menuet. Alright, I'm getting rabbit vibes with that name. Good, that may come in useful here then for your survival. Barovia is dangerous and the locals will warn you about the night here. A ginger... I'm not gingerly... Rabbit vibes, yeah. Not gingerly aimed. Fucking music's too loud. It's good music though. This suits the gothic vibe, right? That bell, it signals curfew, will be within the hour. Any found outside by the guard will be fined or worse. Oh, you hear the sound of a bell. It sort of tracks the echoing. It sort of tracks the echoing distance. The echoing sound out in the distance. Where will we go? Where will we go? I've just arrived. He scans the camp. Will these people shelter one such as I? This one, Valenthe is very good roleplay. So far, this is, great. Just really good. If I knew how to recommend, like we're doing RLF, should be getting my recommendation already. This is great. Such patience. Vistani here protect themselves, but if it's usually safe here. If you go across the bridge behind you, you'll enter the western outskirts of Valaki, a human settlement. There is a church and an inn within the outskirts that are safe to reside in. What of yourself? Will you be heading in that direction? How long have you been here? I have so many questions. Questions that need answers. States. His tone half begging. He takes a step closer. Please, you have to help me. Can't say they're a bad one to start the campaign with. I'm Ailinger. I've always lived in the core, but not here in Barovia. There will be plenty of people that will help you. You humans like to stick together. She'd stay where she is, her neck craning to look up at him. Sud looks and scans towards the bridge. Other humans. Others will be at the church and inn. She pauses and corrects herself. Yes, there are always people. You may see them lingering outside in the dark too. Some like to brave the night. Comment on the night. His hood tracks skyward. A sense of unease and foreboding settles over the man's stance. His flamboyant panic ceding place to nervous what's the word now? Caution. At comment on the night, his hood tracks skyward. A sense of unease and foreboding settles over the man's stance. His flamboyant panic ceding place to nervous caution. we're laying it on thick, baby. I will take you to the outskirts at the very least. His hands pressed. Press the fists. A quick nod of the hood. With my thanks. Physically strong, has an unappealing presence, looks hard, he moves about deftly, speaks clearly. Hey, Loco, how's it going, bro? Trying something new-ish. We're playing through Prisoners of the Mist. Different server on the Neverwinter Nights. Excuse me. Oh, I'm gonna get hiccups. Lack of light in the area is impairing visibility. You mentioned you said that the locals are wary of those who practice magics. Yes? Have you seen our mutual bud? I haven't, buddy, no. I've not really been on Twitch much because of the long and ever ongoing two-factor authentication problem I've got. They believe it twists sunburned children, deforms them. He half laughs. Surely not. I haven't, but have you seen him? I know he wanted to make it big as a streamer, but wasn't working out for him. Yeah. God, it's loud in here. A fish out of water. The man walks through into the entry hall. His hood scans the walls first before his head tips upwards to encompass the tall ceiling. It is the case that the twisted humans are called Calibans, are not allowed to be seen during the day, or the locals get upset, so they are forced to live in the sewers below the city. Twisted humans are called Calibans. They are Calibans are called Calibans and are not allowed to be seen during the day, or the locals get upset, so they are forced to live in the sewers below the city. He's had a few viewers, but more importantly, he's enjoying screen. Oh, he is! Oh, that's great! Oh, so he's got back on it. That's awesome. This is the Sanctuary of the Coming Dawn, a church to the Morning Lord. You can go up to the priestess and she can tell you more if you're interested. She gestures towards Lizuka. Yes. So tracks northward to the priestess. The church is a fine place to weather the night. But I seek academy, a place of Scholars and learning. Merwin and Savak. You will not find that here. Place of scholars and learning. Surely such a place exists. It must. His tone desperate. I was getting close. He mutters to himself, his hood turned downwards. It's all lost. He notices the entry and calmly stands, beginning to slowly walk the pews. Finginess. The closest you will find around here is a large tower in Mount Baratak to the north. It is where scholars go to acquire scrolls. He nods. Yes. Mount Baratak. He repeats. We'll be sure to make a note of it. I assume none will question my interest in such a place. Let me make a note of that in my notes. Mount Baratak. Scrolls, scholars, wizardy stuff. He takes a seat near the entrance and muddles about with a teacup, maintaining an ear on her surroundings. Yeah, that's great to hear, Loco. I will be sure to try and remember to go and visit his stream. I'm assuming it's still Jester the Food Digester. Is that right? Can you link his channel in chat for me? Yeah, we're on Prisoners of the Mist, baby. She shakes her head. You would be free to browse their collection of scrolls and equipment without judgment. If you want a place of learning, you would have to travel to Dementilu for that. To Porta Lucine. They have a university there. His eyes widen at the mention of university. Yes, this is promising. His tone more upbeat than before. A hint of hope returns. The way is dangerous though, and long. You would first have to survive the travel to the Sir Pool to the east of here, but there are many dangers on the road. Hey Cherry Pie, how's it going? So let me write that down. So is it Dementilu, Port Lucine University. Danger. Where is it? Oh, to Sir Pool east. As long as you do not practice necromancy, you should be fine there. He shakes his head. He said, "I would never presume to practice such a heinous school of magic." Your shores. Liar! Have I got any necromancy yet? I think I took negative energy ray, yeah, just to make sure I had one necromancy spell. I'm a doctor first and foremost. First and foremost. Sworn to maintain and protect. Protect the living, not to desecrate. She gives a small acknowledging nod to Sponge. You can apply for a degree at Port Lucian University as well, perhaps something they aim for in the future once you have grown used to your new surroundings and life. That's why I've got a dirty apron on. Well, I believe they have a medical sciences faculty there, so you should have plenty to study if you did want to pursue it. There's werewolves near the burned down house if any of you are able to behead the buggers. Startles at the mention of werewolves. Celestials forfend. I would need someone suited for closer combat to keep them back while I shoot them down, she calmly states. This idle's off. Idle's off. To the side. I'm a doctor, miss. Not a brute. Not a brute or... not a brute or soldier. He states. No worries, sir. I didn't expect the other one to run off quite so quickly. Damn it, Jim. I'm yon doctor, not a watchman, ye old Dr. McCoy. Hello, Sangra Marsh. How's it going? I'm yon doctor, not a watchman. Very good. Ooh, 10 out of 10. I like it. Oh, I feel like I want to say quite. I wish you luck on the hunt. Yeah, I'd be glad to lend aid, but I'll not run out alone on one man who decided not to stay in. Forgive my interruption. She bows and backs away. Do sort of thing. If you give me time to prepare, I can hold them off. A gulp. A gulp sounds out from his hood. I'll see what services are offered here. The church. Turning to Valenthe. Good luck out there. A good way for you to see the dangers of the night if you wish to come. I'm not going out there. He points a finger at the door. Hells no. always find it funny that Neverwinter never tried to implement the absolutely busted early D&D grapple rules. She brandishes her white stag yew composite bow and readies some oddly shaped arrows. What we got here, like a halfling? My mouse is double clicking. Oh, this is very upsetting. She kneels down and prepares her equipment and spell book. What's she casting? I don't know, swirl around Feng for a moment as her bow glows with the magics. I am ready. Welcome to the Temple of the Morning Lord. Such that it is, our temple might have fallen into disrepair, but we will aid you as we can. What do you need of us? I will give what information I can. I know it is not easy to be a newcomer in a place such as this. What do you wish? This just reminded me that one of the best ways to deal with were creatures without silvered weapons on tabletop, because you can keep them perma-stunned, found that out when DMing once. What, the grapple rules, you mean? Ask about the area. You're in the Temple of the Morning Lord, which is located just to the west of Vallaki. Vallaki is the largest town in the area and the place you will most likely wish to visit if you haven't done so already. If you are looking to earn coin, I suggest visiting Vallaki. Rulinus, the ratter in the slums district, is always looking for help fighting the city's rodent problem. Oh, it starts a death spiral if the first grab succeeds. Yeah, I'd always heard that grapple was rough for wizards. If a rogue gets close to a wizard, then they can grapple them and it's game over, basically, for the wizard. You can also check with the cargo master in the warehouse district if you would be willing to work for something other than coin. I may have a task for you. There is a matter most troubling to me and my brethren. Her face grows grave. For as long as this church has stood here, we have tended the catacombs below this place. But recently there have been disturbances. We do not know the cause, but something has been stirring the dead, and there is further cause for concern. Some of the dead below do not belong. These catacombs have not been used in years, yet some of the corpses below are recent. These abominations cannot be allowed to exist. Give peace to these restless dead and return to me with proof of your deeds. Skeleton knuckles should suffice. Okay, so... right, let me write this down then. So we've got Rulinus, the Ratter, Slums District, rat catching. Of course, the old chestnut, killing rats. What is a level 2 to do, new in the world, but kill rats? Cargo master in the warehouse district. Work. I'll put this under the work section, and then also undead. Below the church. I'm guessing it's a better idea to travel into town then at some point. Ask for your wounds to be cured. Ask to be cleansed of disease and illness. Ask to be restored from being drained. Ask for directions. Alright. Slums. The slums are in the northwest south... Sorry. How did I read north when it said south? The slums are in the southwestern part of the town. Below the... Follow the smell and you can't miss it. Alright, let me write that in my notes. Southwestern area of Vallaki. And then we want the warehouse. The warehouse district is in the southeastern part. Okay, so southeastern area of Vallaki. Nobles, government, residential, market could be useful. Midway Haven, Berez, Waktar Manor, Croftberg, Mount Baratak. Alright. What happens if I cast shield on myself? Do I get a shield around me like a bubble? There's something I want to test. This also has a much longer duration, look. 1 hour plus a turn per level, which is pretty good. Transmutation wizard that transforms into storm giant to wrestle the opponents. Hey, sparkly wallflower, how's it going? Oh, can I cast that on others as well? Oh, nice. So I don't get a bubble around me. That's good news. And I should be able to put my armor on. Ooh, look at all that AC. Very nice. And then my plan was to use a crossbow and hopefully have a tank up front. And maybe use the old dagger. The +1. Not great. But I think it's still nighttime, right? Peer outside, see what's happening. I would love the concept of a wrestling wizard. Must have been dealt with already. Why is she pink? Not to worry, in case werewolf appear, here is one of the best warrior of shillings. Smiles and points to Merwan. Oh, okay, this guy. Elena Main. Oh. Goof. By the gods. He rushes over. A sound of disbelief, of shattered disbelief in his words. They're real. The words of Heavy, you are dead, not big surprise. Oh, everybody's casting magic. The beasts are real. He's His hood flicks up to encompass the moon as the howl rings out over the night. Oh, very real. They clawed me down not long ago, but I managed to survive thanks to their help. Going back in. I didn't know why, I just thought it'd be fun to reference. They all get their letters to wizard school. As a medic main, I think Heavy's voice lines are forever burned into my brain. Heavy? Are we on about Team Fortress? Yeah. Man, I was gutted by Team Fortress 2. I know lots of people love the game and think it's great, and I'm sure it's a brilliant game, but it's just the remake of Team Fortress 1, or Team Fortress Classic, which came out for Half-Life, which is also a remake of the Quake 1 mod called Team Fortress, which I played. And when the early prototypes for Team Fortress 2 were coming out, it was going to be like a military sim. Like, it had tanks in it and interesting like voice over IP where you could talk to people, and it would, like, when you talked, the mouth would move on the character, and it was like you were playing soldiers from the Half-Life single player, but like in a war, like Battlefield or whatever. But they couldn't make it work, so they binned it. But man, I used to fantasize about playing that military sim game when I used to walk home from school. I used to look at all the screenshots, and every time like a little hint about Team Fortress 2 came out, I'd be like, oh my god, look at this, look at the tech that's on show here. But it never came out. It never came to be, and we got basically a remake of Team Fortress Classic, which is a great game, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't what I wanted. A Wolfman. Attacked a group. Just outside. She sighs, wiping her hands as she walks back in. Well, now that that's done. Sounds like an early Armageddon. Yeah, it was... I'm sorry, what? Just outside the building, over the road. A couple of men were set upon by a beast. A walking ravenous beast that howled at the moon. She unstraps some plating from her robes and pulls down her hood. Another werewolf? Shakes his head in disbelief. I was just walking to the academy. Sense of lost hope in his voice. Turns back to the armor-clad woman. Why did I ask if there were more? Good God, I'm sort of like trapped indoors at the moment. Beast was cut down and slaughtered. I saw it. The word trembles on his lips. it hadn't already been dealt with, we'd have been seeing it when we returned. She turns her attention back to Malbon. This one is newly misted and needs some guidance. Those creatures roam around all over Barovia at night. God, she's got no clothes on. What is going on? This one tracks the half-dressed woman before he sheepishly returns to front. Before he sheepishly returns to front. Learn to close the doors. Aye, that'd be true. She turns back to Malbon. If there's one piece of advice I fear, it's to not travel at night, at least alone. Oh, this is the Ravenloft setting. No wonder there are so many werewolves. They breed like were-rabbits there, I tell you. Yeah, we're on Ravenloft. I still remember my first encounter with fog wardens. Fog wardens? Some memory seems returned to him. The man on the road. The one clad in black. Yes, I remember now. Then he was remembering as well. He was there. Tenuvasar Stormbreaker. Can borrow 50 gold from someone? San reaches for the missing coin purse. An epitaph uttered under his breath in remembrance of its missing cargo. A gentle sigh is heard as she leans back against the column behind her. She crosses her arms and looks towards the trio, remaining silent as she listens to them. Need to have armor fitted, pockets empty, we'll pay back. An epitaph uttered under his breath in remembrance of its missing cargo. He happily hands him a sack of coal. Don't worry about it, get your armor fitted and take me on a journey with your new fit. Huh? How did that happen? I teleported. So tracks towards the door. Seemed a stout sort. Anyways, my apologies. A strong friend to have, he is. Arunhod Rathanu. Streaming mode is currently active for this character. In order to deactivate it, type streaming at the talk channel and press enter. I might have warned him about the werewolves had I not seen him fell dozens myself. Nods. Just make quick friends. Friends with such, I assume. Does he have a name? There are many dangers and fears to find in this land of mists, but if you're careful, worthy allies make for warmer times between battle. I was just walking the road to the academy, he remarks in despair. I do not wish to fight, nor battle, nor run from beasts in the night. He realizes a mistake after saying it. Oh, you meant him. Tanio is what I believe most call him. I was just walking the road to the academy, he remarks in despair. I do not wish to fight, nor battle, nor run from beasts in the night. Books and cozy chairs. Are mine domains. His hood flicks the fang. His fang. Malbon. Malbon Rend. Doctor. Pleased to meet you. I would say he lofts a nervous hand. I would say I was pleased to meet you, but well, here we are, hiding in the night. You wish to walk to the academy, best to walk in the daytime. And find inns to sleep in during the night. Oh, wouldn't you agree, armored priestess? Oh, she mentioned a different academy. There's an academy? Yes? One in Cawdor. It's not far? There is an academy here in Barovia. I did tell him about the university in Port Lucine. It deflates. It deflates again. A moment of misidentity. A misunderstanding. I truly am lost. Hello there, Panda-san 817. How's it going? You alright? He chuckles. There is time yet for you to learn how to navigate the nights. For now, best you be careful, even during the day. Port Lucine is quite far indeed. Am I playing to the gothic horror well enough? I'm thrust into this adventure. Malbon's thrust into this adventure without unwillingly. I think that's a good way to put it. And I only need to steady myself, steady my hand, and learn to fight. Shakes. His disbelief entrenched in his words. I was to be a doctor of medicine, not a warrior, nor a battle mage, nor a fighter, but a man of school. You do not always have to fight if you have other skills. Taking care of the wounded, for example. or if you are capable of magic, there are many out there that would appreciate your magical wards. He looks to Valanth. Yes, I can project a ward of abjuration, protect from bite, from steel and stave and claw. So I would say to be careful speaking of your magics in front of the Garda. The Garda. Sword turns to Fang. It's the second time. Second time I've heard this uttered. Whom is this Garda you speak? The guards. It's the local guards of Valaki. Guards then. The guard then. The town guard then. He nods. We'll be sure to keep an eye out for them. They wear a uniform. They do. Brown mostly, but silvered armor as well. Very easy to spot. You will see them come morning. As you say. As you say. He agrees. He agrees. I'm sure they're not capable of determining they're capable of determining wards and spells already woven about oneself. Cannot, not unless you use an obvious incantation like Glowsly Visage for What was that? What? There was a... Ooh. Who goes there? His words would address some spirit Some ethereal, some person not of the other two whom he'd spoken. Why do I keep getting sucked into the door? Obviously some sort of issue here. The hairs on her skin slowly raised, though she sees nothing. This is a strange place. Your scowl looks different since the ritual. Hey, hen. The figure stands very tall, as if in the presence of something. Right, what's that? As you say, he agrees. They cannot unless you use an obvious incantation like Ghostly Visage, for example. That is not much of an issue as long as you do not glow. I would say it's more in the casting of it. Then I shall endeavour to be careful. He nods. Frederick Underhill. Oh, it's a corpse. Stairs down the line of pews. Rise and shine, Pitik. What does that mean? Where am I? What happened? Very good. You head out into the... You head out. He looks at the door and alarm. Into the night. You follow his stare and watches the scene as the priestess. At the priestess, you will see that quite often here. Many fall. The priestess is powerful enough to direct the soul back to the body. I am uncertain. Your spirit was restless, haunting this chapel. Seems you were left untended and unburied in the morgue. He turns right. His hood falls on Alexandria at the mention of morgue. Huh? You saying I was dead? Bah! Nonsense. He waves her new friends goodbye. Let's be safe out there. His voice carries little hope. Be safe, Malbon, and pleasure to wait with you, fearsome armoured woman. And this. What does that mean? Another local word or dialect. Another word of a local dialect. Sounds Elven, actually. It means the sun sets in my native tongue, Scythican. It's what we say as a goodbye. Scythican? I don't know that word. Scythican. He repeats. Not any. Not a tribe or town of Elven descent nearby. I don't know anything about Scythicans. Scythican is the language of Scythicus, a land here in the core that is mostly populated by elves. Hells if I know. Hells if I know. Never heard of the place. I've heard of Mayon. You'll learn more about the core the longer you are here. Is it written of this? Is this core written of anywhere? Perhaps there is a library I could make use of. Oh, dear. It's definitely a lot slower than RLF, isn't it? Like, can't go outdoors. Well, maybe I can, but I don't think it'd be a very good idea. Morning's on the way, though. We're at 3 a.m. now. He blinks and tugs at his stash. Yeah, I don't know what all that's about, but my pa had hair. The closest thing to a library you will get here is Hallgraves. It is a bookstore close to the docks within Valaki. You go in through the gates at the outskirts and then take a left through more gates. Straight along the road, you will see it. He looks in about the room, breathing heavy. Drat, you're not here. Oh no, oh no. Lost someone? Traveller? Physically above average, has a somewhat compelling presence, looks hard, he moves about deftly, speaks clearly. He would look over to Malbon. My sanity, it would seem. What did I say? A grim look. A grim look. A grim look of despair. Falls over his features. Not the only one. This is not right, but some gnome said, I am in another world, it cannot be. Oh, is it? It's Tug. Misted. Seems we all. Seems many fall to such fates in these lands. He remarks. Matter of factly, he remarks as though he can scarce believe his own words. So you must stay inside. The night is filled with evils and the township has a curfew. Best squash in here. Sounds like work at the farm, he grins. Where's this crumbling house at? Land of Mists, he sighs, his breathing slowing. Named appropriately, it would seem, he remarks towards Malbon. So far, so good. The roleplay is pretty good. That's the main thing, right? But we're kind of like trapped indoors at the moment, so... Because it's nighttime and it's not safe to go out and there's a curfew and so on and so forth. So, we're just, finding our feet. It might not be particularly exciting, but it's been good so far. I've been enjoying it anyway. Aye, there is an inn across the road. You may find comfort and answers there. And a glass of ale, huh? And what when the coin dries out? I surely could use more wine, settle my nerves. He groans. Elm's Eye and good luck. If the human in the warehouse likes you enough, you can get delivery weight to make wolf fang here. I gave my last bit to the man in the camp for information. I was lucky enough to stumble on this fair elf. Ilof's a hand, Valanth's way. Tell you what, I grab him by the tail, you jab him in the eye, says Telfless. Warehouse work sounds fitting enough. Safe as well, no doubt. How tough can some vermin be, he grins. Oh, how fortunate for you, he says dryly. As safe as a land prowled by beasts that howl at the moon can be. A glance from Ironheart and then to Teflis exhaling through her nose, the elf stands slowly, smoothing out her robe with a palm. Nice lantern. Yeah, as soon as the sun comes up, we'll have a bit more to do, right? We'll be able to go out and explore. He dashes out his lantern and lowers his hood at a twist. To twist his moustache nervously. You have a name, traveller? We all know it's Tug. Oh, there's no such thing. There is no party, is there, on this? I forgot about that. Yeah, there's no party invitations on this one. So, like, you can't see each other on the map. You can't see each other's hit points. If you get split up, finding each other is not as easy as it is in Aralef, for example. It's a little bit more hardcore. I guess he tries to reclaim his composure. Lord Cowley. Yeah, off scoffs. Lord of nothing. Nothing of any worth. Lord of naught in these lands, however. Well, yeah, I'm not going to say that, because there's still a hope that, the Lord. Yes. One whom has many friends in high places. Yes. Of these lands. Yes. A lord of someplace close. Yes? We all know that's not true. Very blue and yellow. Now 5 a.m. Need to figure out how to emote. Is there a help command? Oh, here we go. Walk. Animal animation. Oh, animation. Animation? Oh, animation changed to default. Oh god, maybe that wasn't a good idea. We assume it is just me now, so it means very little. Of course, many friends. We were hunting and well, besides. Seems it is just me now. It seems very little. You're of this land, Barovia. Surely. His eyes stare out at Fergus. A tinge of hope placed in his words. But now, surely your retainers are out there looking for you, just waiting to come aid you and whisk us. He pauses. You away from this place. I'm holding out hope for a rescue. We gotta get out of here. There must be some way to escape. Yuskovs, if only that were the case, it would seem we are from the woods near Arabelle. Oh, we are far from the woods near Arabelle. The fist slams into the pillar behind him. A small thud. Yes, of course. A half-hearted chuckle. Oh, silly of me to assume such. Then I'll venture into the town. when this curfew is up. Perhaps the warehouse keeper will take pity on us, take pity on me. He frowns, glancing down briefly before looking again. Yes, my sentiments exactly. Dawn breaks. Finally. Miss Valanth, take care. And thanks for your aid. You've made this unsettling experience a little easier. Half-hearted shrug. Even if just a little. Sir, and you will not be fined for being outside or eaten by a vampire or were creature. Congratulations. You both survived your first night in Barovia. You seek to earn coin in this strange place. I'm not going to sink into a cup. So, just yet. I'm not ready to sink all hope into a cup, into a mug of ale just yet. Looks to Valanth, eyes widening a bit at her remark. And presses against the door. A deep breath. If I could, but I have nothing in my purse to do so. He peers over his shoulder and join me. Oh, I can promise little hope or reprieve from whatever this land may send our way. A hand presses against the door, a deep breath. He peers over his shoulder. Then join me, though I can promise little hope or reprieve from whatever this land may send our way. A deep breath. A deep breath. His hands raised at his side, palms upwards. Snow catches between snow settles about his hood, about his person. Thanks for the RP. Hey, you too. Stuff. Is there a way to recommend someone's RP? He looks down the street each way, twisting his mustache. He turns to Fergus. The elf woman spoke of a warehouse in the city. He nods east down the road. Should throw our lot in down there. There's a positive RP experience thread on the forums, but that's about it. Good luck in your adventures in POTM. Many thanks. I'm sure we'll have fun with it. There is typing indicators too when you highlight characters. Oh right, that ... He coughs a bit, approaching the men. So you live, he says to Fergus. Turns about, startled at the voice from behind. I do, so the dangers of the night are that serious. A werebeast. A beast of long legs and walking, long legs and upright gait. Set upon two men just over there. He points towards the tavern over the road. I'd say any warning given should be heeded. Though I'm told I only arrived before you did. A darkly dressed stoic figure would call out from within her shroud. Extremely. Your glance to Valister on his left a moment, then back to Malbon, grimacing. Should be safer now that the sun is out. And we're not under the threat of fine or worse from the curfew. We should seek out the warehouse master. Work is... It would seem so. Find, you say. Throw ourselves into some work. What else is there? Use the curfews for protection, mainly ours. Ivana Leonold. This guy's gonna get a rude awakening, right? When he goes near the town. Don't the guards, like, shun dwarves and stuff? Caliban, is it? Suppose you are right. Yusod turns to Vagarel. You awoken by the caravan too, Perhaps you'd like to throw in with our damned lot. There was a horrid creature by the fire there. I first thought I was in a nightmare. I may yet be still. He shakes his head. The sheer the truth of his situation slowly sinking in. He smiles nervously, so it seems. At least that's what I'm told. He sighs and nods. As you say, what else is there to do than to accept this? Well, there's naught to be gained standing here and wishing what is what was not wasn't. What was still what was wishing what was is still held true. If we're to hide in fear of the dark, fear of the night, we'd best make use of what little time we have. Turns about. A hand reaches out. towards Vagarel. Malbon Rend. Doctor. God, this like quickly filled up chat, didn't it? Jesus. Is there a way to turn this off? Probably not. Doctor, well, look at me then. He takes the hand firmly and I go on to the shake. Vagrel Blackhide. What's the Blackhide? Lol, I lost your text there, yeah. He shakes firm. This is Lord Cowley. Passive and muted interest appraises the three would-be male newcomers. Also, one more piece of unsolicited advice, fellas. This is Lord Cowley. He pauses at the interruption down the road. Turns to gaze at the lister. That road you're on, unless you're going to or from, stay off. Stay off it. Garda will fine you or worse or the same to keep it clear. Her words were cordial enough along with her tone. His gaze turns down at the cobbles. You know, everyone else is relative to you. We're not to stand on the road. You like to seem smarter than most that come through here. He nods at her appraisal. One would hope most have the sense to listen to those whom offer them to listen to those whom offer advice. Should they find themselves lost in these lands. She wasn't mocking, she was being serious. She had a knack for being direct. Right, the road is through fare only. Oh. Yeah, there's much to learn of local custom and law. He states, his tone, a hint of exasperation on his tongue. Right, the road is thoroughfare only. Aye, makes sense. Last thing I want is to piss off the guards. At least we have stumbled upon an orderly society. Carriages, people, guards come through often. Seems there's much to learn of local custom and law, he states, a hint of exasperation on his tongue. And if the road is well travelled, it does make sense to keep it clear. Why are some name tags different, I wonder? Different colours. Oh, I don't know, yeah. That one's pink, for example. I think there's looking for roleplay and that sort of stuff, right? Elif, there's like different modes you can be in. We'd hate to see your stay here end so abruptly, as it were. His gaze runs, his hooded gaze runs up and down. The woman leaning back, up and down the leaning woman. He's physically above average, has an unappealing presence, looks hardy, moves about very deftly, speaks very clearly. Oh, miss. He stood stoically unmoving. If there's naught else, we need be appraised. We're making our way into town. Best to get the lay of the land. Seems there are many things to learn to avoid any unwanted trouble. What's your favourite colour? Let me guess, red. Aye. Lister, let me know if you need anything around. He lofts a hand. Malbon, Rend, Doctor. He states his gait pressed squarely eastward. Alright, is the dwarf going to be allowed in? Yeah? Oh, laws. He eyes the standing stone. Stone. His gaze drinks in the text. Ruling law stone. A long inscription has been printed into the metal surface of this statue. 1. Let it be known by all that the boundaries of the city of Vallaki and its territory are marked to the west by the banks of the river Luna, to the east by the easternmost farm and the farmland beyond the city, to the north by the great stone on the northeast bank of Lake Zaravik, and to the south of the first bridge of the path to Krofberg. Let it be known by all that the rights to tolls upon the old Svalich road within the territory of the city of Vallaki are held in the name of the Count of the Burgomaster and the Burgomaster alone, and only his men and those of the Count may keep order or give commands upon it. Let it be known by all that he who disturbs the Count's peace or interferes with the performance of the duties of the Count's representatives in Vallaki, including the Burgomaster and his servants, will be punished according to the severity of his offence. Let it be known by all that he who commits assault upon the body of another will himself harm twice. Alright, okay, you're getting in. Taking your sweet ass time. You gotta finish up that look, eh? He who commits assault upon the body of a servant of the Burgomaster will be put to death. He who is judged to have committed an assault clearly intended to kill shall be judged guilty of murder. Let it be known by all that he who commits murder will be put to death. Let it be known by all that he who commits rape will be put to death. Oh God. Got rape in here. Let it be known by all that he who commits thievery will be punished according to the scale of his theft. He will additionally make restitution of the full value. If he or his sureties cannot, he will lose a hand. The thief who continues to flout the law of the city of Vallaki will be put to death. I tried but I had to restart all over again because I didn't save my character. Let it be known by all that he who destroys or damages the property of another must give compensation. Let it be known by all that he who trespasses upon the holding of another. Let it be known that any merchant selling wares or services must secure the sanction of the Burgomaster through the Garda. It's very lengthy. hold the thoroughfare of the road sacrosanct, and best be appraised of all else. Let it be known by all that Gundakarites must at all times speak Balak or the common tongue. Furthermore, it is also prohibited. Is that a foreigner? Let it be known by all that no Gundarakite in the territory of the city of Valakai will carry an arm or weapon, nor undertake any martial endeavour. Duels are prohibited, unless in the presence of 3 witnesses. Let it be known that he who forges or falsifies the seal of the Burgomaster will lose his eyes. Let it be known that any merchant selling wares or services must be conducted indoors during these hours. Any who defy. Are we Gundarakites? He shakes his head. It does ring of the word. It does have a ring of the word foreigner about it. Will be punished according to the severity of their offence. He fashions the shield to his back. Might be, don't know what it is. Suppose they don't want me to speak my native tongue. He's using a weapon to harm Valaki or its interest will be put to death. Only weapons which are tools, daggers, short bows, staves, scythes, sickles, wood axes, hammers and flails will be permitted. Here's the use of a knife. Knife is permitted, he remarks. Ooh, a cinematic. Yeah. Let's be off then. Aye. It's just fun. It is a little bit more like a hint more immersive, I guess, than so far anyway, than RLF. Like, I do feel slightly more like I've got to watch what I'm doing, you know what I mean? Yeah. Let's see. The elven woman mentioned... I don't know that elves are... well, I guess elves are fine. The elven woman mentioned directions to the warehouse. We're gonna get them. Fine for being outside, blah 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 blah. Oh, that's good then. Suppose we'll follow you then, Doctor, he says with a nod, glancing about the town. I did make a note of it. The priestess in the church mentioned the warehouse resided in the southeastern district. Primitive, strong stone here, lad. He clears his throat. A primitive-looking city, but it seems quite big. Tanu! He calls out. My apologies. Good man. My good man. Your name was given by Feng in the church. We're looking for the warehouse district. You know the way? He eyes the man carefully. You're injured. You require assistance? Looks over the large man, then to Malbon. Not sure what to expect. Just continue down the way. This hood tracks down the road. Keep heading east. Oh, Valencia, look. Not much further. Oh. Oh, are you playing Valente? Was that you? Are you playing Valente over there, eh? Yes, well, thank you, my good man. Yes, let me see to those injuries, yes? A hand reaches to a pouch at his belt. It's fine, Various, it's fine, I'm going to temple. A hand reaching for his belt for a pouch at his hip holds off. Very well. Oh, thanks. Would loft a hand. Farewell to you then. Farewell to you then. Oh, I'm playing the person Tanu's going on about saving. Oh, okay. Seems like a fine enough town. Pleasant architecture. He said, "His hood. Snow and thunder, bad stuff, bad omens." His hood tracks his surroundings. He's rather rustic. Dimitri the beggar. Many folk about. Victory of the Eternal Dawn. Bad weather, don't blame him. They're in the market district. He pulls his hood tight. Snow soaking into the woolens of his cloak. If I were a warehouse, he says, tapping his chin. He looks around the three large streets. Hubert. Oh. Ahem. Hi. Well. Quite the rush, that one. What time are we on? Temperature -3. Ooh, it's cold. Oh, she's Lord Cowley's from Torrell. What of yourself, Doctor? Torrell, yes. Is this not the same? Are we no longer in Torrell? He remarks, in disbelief. Apparently not, from what I gathered. Another slump of his shoulders. The hope, what little hope he had of return seems all but snuffed out. Alright, this is the warehouse district. Yeah, it's the cargo, the boxes behind. Means we're in sort of the right place. Crafting wall. Now I don't know where you are, so I hope I'll get to the city at some point. Where was the noble district? De Vergem, I'm supposed to go there. Vergem, I'm supposed to go there. Vergheim? Croftbird, Mount Gakis. East, the Midway Haven. Ravenloft, the village of Barovia. Midway Haven, Castle Ravenloft, the village of Barovia. West. I suppose that makes sense. Shop 1, Shop 2. Keep an eye out for a warehouse of some descript. How do you see over this wall? Big building. Yeah, he attempts to jump to get a better view. As if I know. Ah, warehouse and stables. Here we go. Lovely. Trading house. Malaki stables. Bell. He nods towards the sign. This could be the office. Should be, more than likely. Gabriel Balasco, Vasily Balasco. This elderly man seems, he begins conversing with Gabriel. The elderly man seems deeply occupied with counting his stock, vigorously scribbling in a book with his pen as he browses through the different crates, sacks and barrels. He looks up, annoyed as you approach him. What be it? Ask to have items stored in the warehouse. Ask to claim stored items. Ask if he has any work. You've come to the right place. We are almost always short of both suppliers, deliverers, and people to load and unload cargo around here. We also manage the couriers of the city. What sort of work be you interested in? Delivery, perhaps? That I might have. Let us see. Starts looking through notes in his book. Here, take a look yourself. Shows you a page with various cargo. Vergem. Couriers, we are back. We are to be pack mules, he says disdainfully. He looks up and round from the ledger pushed into his hands. Rewards seem ample. Werkheim, supplies reward, mining equipment reward, supplies reward. Rofberg, the Werkheim. The fishing lodge. Oh god, yeah. I'm not much for carrying boxes, but I'm not one for wisping off to a new land either. He hands the ledger back to Gabrielle. This man wants us. These places, I'm not aware of where they are. Cargo loading. On second thought, I doubt you would be much help to us around here. We need people with strong arms and good health. He scoffs. Asking about loading work. The man. So many Toril tourists travelling to the mists of Barovia. Hey, what are you gonna do? He sighs. It cannot be helped. My family started from nothing and rose to greatness. Then I will too. He tries to be as resolute in his words despite the circumstances. Asking about loading work, the man comments on asking about loading work. Gabrielle comments on his strength. Ha! Ah. Alright, so we've got the Valaki warehouse, blah 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 blah. Right, okay, so let's see if there's any work in Valaki. There is. Fishing lodge. Alright, let's see if he's got directions to the fishing lodge. There we are, the Northern Fishing Lodge. Go west of town and follow the road north along the western bank of the lake. Oh god, I best write this down. The Fishing Lodge. So, go west of town of Valaki. Follow road north along the western bank of Lake Zarovich. It's at the northwestern lodge is at northwestern part of the lake. It'll take a few hours to go there, so go early to arrive before night. He pens down an itinerary of directions on a piece of parchment. Yes, we'll have to get going soon. This one, are you certain of this? I will not sign you up for another commission until you get your current one done, except... Oh god, it's heavy. He struggles under the weight of the package. Fishing lodge then. Character seems about 4.5, 1 feet tall. Seems physically very strong. I'm gonna have to get the dwarf to carry my bag for me. Supplies for the fishing lodge. Supplies for constant. £50. Oof. That's a lot. Am I going to have to drop my shield? I think I am. A bit too heavy. I didn't want to play someone from the core or whatever it's called because I don't know anything about it. So I think being a Toril tourist is a great way to get acclimatized with where I am and what the hell is going on, right? You won't offer me packages, he grumbles. Mayhaps he wants you to deliver these with me, he states ponderously. Must be. He breathes a sigh of relief. A sigh of relief. An appraising look eyes the arms of the dwarf. You seem well versed in the art of burdensome deliveries. Be a gent, eh? He offers the boxes. You calling me a mule, lad? Breathes a sigh of relief as the dwarf takes the load off. Not a mule, no. He tries. He attempts to smooth over the request. You seem quite the capable man-at-arms and stout man-at-arms, and you've the stoutest figure, the figure of all three of us. His hands fidget a moment. Gets the experience of learning the law of the world while I play. Right, exactly. I get to play a fish out of water, which is exactly what I am. He grunts, bearing the load. Aye, certainly. Let's get to it. Yeah, it should be fun. Hello again. How's the server so far? It's interesting. It's chill, relaxed, I think, so far. I think that's the main thing. Right, yes. We're to head westward, I believe. Go west of town of Veliki. We all have our uses, of course. He adjusts his cloak. A crossbow can be seen slung behind it. Yeah, it's chilled and relaxed. I think that's the main thing. So gazes up at the sun. What have we got about weather? Winter, temperature, humidity, wind. The sun. It shine. A little respite from the cold. Give some time. Yeah, it's pretty immersive, I'll give you that. Like, it's not an action roleplay experience thus far. I know that there's like dungeon crawling and stuff you can do, but I can get to, if I can get level 2 spells and get a bull's strength, I should be able to do these delivery missions on my own at some point. Chance to explore beyond the confines of this town. Maybe the lake is a nice sight. Hmm? Aye, fair point, lad. Fishing always did take my mind off things. It's been many a year since. One can only hope I find could find something less dreary. I could something less dreary. Use something less dreary. Use, yeah. It's been many a year since I picked up a pole. Muchu the beggar. Sword held low. Carefully done, demeanor, reserved, kind, aware. Smells of fresh herbs. Her kind looks and gentle smile is appeasing to the eye in a place such as this. Town feels very big, though, doesn't it? It's very big. Like 3 whole squares. This is the slums. This is where the rat catcher is. The Garda. You know. There you go. Sure not to drop those supplies. Aye, aye. Is this the right way? I think this is the right way. Follow the road north along the western bank. Go west of the town, follow the road north. The directions said to go north. The road sure did become crowded. He glances back. Lake Zarovich. Lake Zarovich nods. Ah. Laws of the land. Looks about as though wandered away from the city and unslings his crossbow. Farmlands. It's peaceful enough. Nope. Giant scarab defender. Large farms. The deer. Keep your wits about you. Prods the deer. Checking for signs of injury. Checking for the signs of death. He shakes his head. Unable to make much of it. I'm sure. Perhaps natural causes? No hunter would leave a carcass untouched and unskinned. Nor would a beast leave a body that would serve as sustenance. Some monster might, he says, eyeing the surroundings. An attempt to laugh the comment off. Only at night, right? Azrael said, I would agree with the dwarf. The lodge is at the northwestern part of the lake. Beware, wolves abundant in the terrain ahead. Proceed with due caution. Wolves. I'll wait at town. I don't want to risk going out alone. Scary. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, sorry, Rabbit. We're like 2 hours in, so... yeah, is the man walking off into the woods. Hunter? Otters. Left the meat and all. Perhaps look like some night. I wonder if we could get use of these carcasses. If we had a set of tools. Who knows how long they've been left out? Who knows how long they've been left out? You young yew tree over there? Get to chopping? Meat could be spoiled. Not an amount of curing can't solve, he remarks, with a tone of expertise. Doctor of Physiology, preservation of meat and tissues. There are means to stave off rot and decay. if one has access to the right reagents. Ships on a lake. Ships on a lake. Reminds me not to try any of your cured meats. I prefer my meals fresh. Oh wow, default NWN loading screens. I missed those. Be a large lake. He aims down the sights of his crossbow.
I'll end your pitiful existence.
The shot flies. The shot loosed. The shot loosed. The critter missed. I can't hit nothing. Got it. Got the bleeder. The areas look pretty. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? They've got custom assets for the trees and stuff. A small grin on his face. On his face. At the puny victory. At the small victory over the puny squirrel. Is the place we're looking for? Oh, perhaps. The directions spoke of a northwestern location. Oh, it's frozen over. Fishing office. Ah, here we go. Seems they're all berthed up for winter. Bikers. Locked. The music is yours though, is it not? Yeah. Apparently it is custom, yeah. Looks up at the sky. His voice, a hint of nervous. Surely this is the place. Peers into the window. Oh, there's another door here, look. He rattles the door handle. Guess not. We're losing light. Aye. Yes, a lodge. Perhaps something a little more secluded. Appears northward. Perhaps we'll find our locale further up the road. Perhaps, hopefully they don't mind strangers for the night. glowing in the bushes. Yeah, it's my music. I guess we could try. Oops. Try the in-game music. See what we get. I know you could download something at the very least. Points to the building. That there might be it. Ah, doesn't seem to be any music. I guess you got to download it. Signpost. Now 4 PM. It's getting dark. Torch bracket. Constantine's fishing log. Here we go. Recognize the name. Nods to the sign. Welcome, my humble lodge. What is it you seek? Maybe I need to hand it over. Oh, hand over what you have. Thank you for bringing me. You have been rewarded for participating in a quest. Oh, nice. Hands over an amount. Hands over gold over the counter in return. His neck cranes. Cranes at the sight of the gold. Ah, you paid? Turns back to Vagrel. All eyes on the coin. He holds a few gold pieces in his hand. Sure, you might call it that. Pick up, lads. What you can, I suppose. Oh, is that it? Oh my god, we've got to split that. Oh, the bounty is to be split. The bounty for the delivery is to be split. He remarks a clear hint of sadness on his lips. I suppose it did take three of us to to nurse the delivery here. I'll get the first round in. He stands still staring at the measly gold in his hand. I suppose I did. Suppose it did. Takes three bottles in hand. Passes one to each of them. He raises the beer. He raises his own beer bottle between the two of them. Two of them. The hermit accepts the bottle. Of course, he knows what would happen if it was just one of us on the road. I like the item trade messages. Yeah, it's nice, right? Because it might allow you to track at least something, right? It gives you an impression of quantity of things moving around. He raises his own bottle between the two of them. Looks his medicine, he says, with a wry grin. Now he's turned to look sad as he looks over the clearly cheap beer between the two of them. It's not much. I'm sure there's more where this came from. He admits. He states in a failing attempt to sound upbeat. Two friends? The glass raised. He clinks his bottle to Malbon's eye, I suppose, and new beginnings. He nods. Yes, he raises a glass. A budding companionship. Takes a drink. The sound of air being sucked past his teeth. Eesh. That's a brew. He attempts to cover up his distaste in front of the proprietor. He grumbles low under his breath. Shh, that's a brew. This would barely pass as water back home. Still, I'm sure it's mostly free of parasites and muck from the lake. Hey, Plague Rat, how's it going? Oh, good God. Don't want no critter friends. It's all good. Started a new character today. It was quite fun. Oh, brilliant. Oh, Naralef, yeah? Bleh. His face scrunches after taking a drink. At least when I do get some fine wine, the taste will be that much sweeter after this. Cool. What you gone for, Plague? Hood holds on the door. I think there's time to rush back. Null Harbinger. Nice. Oh, so you're down in the UD, yeah? In Caledony, water is more precious than gold. Spitting is considered a brave insult, and crying is an expression of the ultimate sorrow. A quick peek at the sun. At where the sun is. It's 5 PM. Yeah, like always. You know the way. We're fit enough to get underway. He shrieks a moment as a howl reaches out over the hills. Quickly now, we're running. Oh my god. Where's he going? Oh god. I guess not. It's dark. Slams the door shut. How's with those things? He runs in, his hands on his knees shaking. You saw something? I didn't see anything. He didn't he? He lets out a laboured breath and shakes his head. I assumed you'd given up on running. By the 9. His hand rattles the doorknob. The shadowy beings on the road. Is this locked? Yes, there were some shades or something. Make sure it is. Have I got the I don't think I took portal hold or whatever it is. No, I didn't. There's a really nice spell that allows you to like lock a door. Although I'm not sure we'd be able to get out if we did that. I'm gonna find myself at the back of the room. Yeah, he's the man and oxen in the corner. Lancer's at the door. What character is this? I'm playing a wizard on Ravenloft. Yeah. He flips a full stool over and takes a seat. His hands held on the table. His head shaking in disbelief. This land truly is cursed. What is this? Says Toadhack. It's Ravenloft. Yeah, just for today. This is my first time. I've not left Aralef. I'm just playing something else for today and this weekend, and maybe a little bit longer. We'll see, eh? Oh dear. Pulls a book from a leather satchel hung at his waist. He says naught for it. To do a little studying. Would you like to pack your rations? He says, pulling out one himself and indulging. Yeah, me too. Go back. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make sure the dogs are okay. And get a drink, so on and so forth. So I'll be right back. Hello there. Sparkly Wallflower, thank you so much for your continued chat. So you're a POTM person, yeah? Well, I'll keep us some barrels of fish for us to take back with us, he says, seating himself defeatedly. He peers up from his book to I, Vagrel. You're not a POTM player, is that right? Is that what you're saying? More work to do. And perhaps more payment. Payment then. Well, he's got more work to do. I haven't played on PO2M, just watched others play. Ah, okay, that's fine. That's cool. All good, man. Aye, hopefully more for carrying back a load of fish. Your hunger has grown into an agonizing pain. Here we go. Door. The door! Slams the door shut and rattles the doorknob. The shadow beasts on the road. It proclaims as though it were obvious. We killed everything out there on the way in. So someone's paranoid. They're gone. Aye. Oh, we've got a couple of heroes here. Shakes his head. You dispatched them? Ah. Really few other servers a long time ago, but most don't exist anymore. I think my main was Myth Drano. That's the Elven place, yeah? Braver folk than I. The Beastmen. The ones whom howl at the moon. See one out of the Nurai. I saw one of them as we passed. If you leave, but they are hunters. They could be prowling in wait. If you leave again, please make sure you close the door. Not enough excitement for one night. Ah, of course. Right, how do I, like, sit and relax a bit, yeah? It's been a while since you last rest. It might do you some good to take a rest. You filled the shades in, already. He nods up from his... oh, there we go, what we got? What does the golden name mean? What? Oh. It means I'm streaming. What does purple pink mean? Enosta Vagrel taking a seat on a stool once more. Seems so. Looking for roleplay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Nice to know, thanks. Good to have them here then, he says, staring to his folded hands. Peers over his shoulder. The two men at the bar. Oh, they're taking Trying to decide if I should make the trek back or not. Oh, he's heavy. Want to grab more barrels? Don't think that's how it works. I'll carry them if you guard me. Can't go out there. Not if you do. It must be traveling as the night gets darker. Surely someone will warn them. Remarks hopeful. Are we gonna find their bodies on the road? He shoots up and he should. I'd rather they'd stay, but if they throw the shadow creature, I can't really stop them. They may have had assistance from that woman. There goes our protection for the evening, he sighs. This is great. He fidgets. I'm sure he'll be fine. Unsure to who he is responding. Oh dear. That's his hands on the top, on the tabletop. I guess the days are short as well because it's winter, right? I saw a beast. I saw one of the beasts descend on two fellows outside the city gates. A few strong fellows. Well, he says, forcing us on. Let's speak on something else. Raise his finger. Aye. Mr. Think. Nice to be thankful. We're warm and safe. The Lord is here. Our Lord is here is from Cormier, if I heard correctly. What he says, looking to Fergus. Cormier, Land of dandies. Jokers. Explains the moustache. What about yourself, Doctor? Gordo. Port City on an isle. Or out to the west. The main continent, back home. States home. He states home, as though he can scarcely believe it's not here. It's not the same here he now resides in. Yes, Cormier, the city of Arabelle. Sound of a creaking door. He sees his hood flash towards his right, his left. Oh, he jumps a moment. The sound of creaking wood. Yeah. We're safe. Yeah, he's a catcher. She takes on a load of fish. Well, they're heading out in the night. Oh, I recognise that outfit from Arla. Hello, miss, he says, lifting a hand. Buena suerte. Sodden head. Tweaks slightly to the left. What? Perhaps we are overestimating the roads. Maybe those fiends were nothing to worry. What? He looks to catch you? Oop. Bloody mouse. Left clicking. You are sheltering the night here. He sort of peeks at the door. There were shadowy beasts on the road, miss. I thought it best to reside here in safety. Though we've borne witness to three come from the road in relative safely. I couldn't make it back in time with the sun, he says, looking to Malbon. I just said good evening is Balok. We three are recently lost here, he says, looking down to his twisting hands. Turns to Vagrel and nods. Words uttered as he turns back to Katja. Ah, the bad thing's out at night, the oldie Noapta. you heading back to the city? Is Balak for night? Are you heading back to the city? This. Yes. I guess people do a lot of like delivery missions. No, right now. He lofts a hand at the stool to his left. Feel free to join us. It would seem our choices are limited, so yes, we have taken to this wonderful establishment, he says with a bit of sarcasm, though he would glance toward the bar to make sure none heard. Very good. Very nice. Like, oh, he's keeping his voice down, like, you know. The beer is decent, raises a glass. Yes, quite a fine brew. He lies. Though his tone and expression dour, his feet dangle away from the suite just side of the floor. I am Cat. Malbon Rend. Doctor. He nods his hood. He nods. A hand reaches up to pull his hood tight. The whites of his eyes flash to check the door before he turns back to the room. Agrel, he says, inclining. Malbon Rend, Doctor. He nods. A hand reaches up to pull his hood tight. The whites of his eyes flash to check the door before he turns back to the woman. I am from Croftburg. I sing in taverns mostly. Singer. We're in fine company then. He raises an empty hand. The last the beer, long, the solemn singular beer, long since drained to its dregs hours ago. Doctor is a good profession, many injuries in Perugia. He would offer Ketty a polite smile and nod. Good eve to you, Miss Cat. I am Law. He stops himself, frowning as he ponders his title, and says simply, Ergus Cowley. I got the round in. These two fuckers aren't getting one in, are they? They're miserly coin grubbing mother. Two are new from Lamordia, or two? From Lamordia. Ah, yeah, bar is always good company. So you're a local then. He looks to the others a moment before uttering Lamordia in a ponderous and a curious tone. New from Valaki from Croftburg's frontier town. See, the lady has a drink already. Another round then, hopefully, will make this night shorter. He looks at Malbon and shrugs with a confused look about him. He winces. He winces a moment. I suppose another beer is all can be asked. He nods to Fergus. Turns back to Katja. Doctors from Lamordia are known for their cruel experiments and unwanted chirurgeries. You'll have to pardon us, Cat. We don't know much of the local phrases here. We're all from a place called Toro. And yes, a doctor of physiology. He states, I'm good at setting bones and patching wounds. Aye. There are many here from Toro. Good at setting bones and patching wounds. Aye. Odd that, isn't it? How long has this been happening? Would pass beer to Malbon and Bagro. His hood hovers over the contents of the glass. A sniff and wince for a shrug, and a sip of the contents. Sound of tongue pressing the top of his palate. He covers a cough. A fine brew. A fine... what's the word now? Unconvincing brew. He takes a long look at his own drink, perhaps trying to imagine it turning into something else. His hood over the contents of a glass. A sniff and wince before a shrug and a sip of the contents. The sound of a tongue pressing to the top of his palate. He covers a cough. A fine, unconvincing brew. So long as you do not try to attach a third arm. He sighs, lifting the bottle and takes a drink. Yes, well, I'm hoping to make my way to the Limb True. He utters, what is the name? He utters the name with a failing, and he utters the name as though a foreign and alien word on his tongue. I hear there's a university there. You can find better spirits in Divergine. Or nearly anywhere. His expression brightens. That's good to hear. Is where I'm supposed to head to find some kin of mine. Porch, he nods. Aye, Port Newson? I went there once. That was new for me. Oh, just clicked. University there. They appreciate those who practice the arts. I really wish to be amongst my peers. Looks on, watches her walk away. His question unanswered. You two already have destinations in mind. He looks to his left and right, slumping in his seat. I need to start making my own plans. Perhaps there's a place for a man who knows matters of state. He straightens his mustache, bouncing as he does. I'm sure a man of my talents will find his feet, wherever they might lead in this strange place. Good God, it's alright. It's only just midnight. Just be careful with politics. Sounds like the ruling class here doesn't want to be challenged, he says, glancing about to see if anyone is overhearing. The Lawstones weren't too welcoming of any authority but that of the ruling class. He reaches over and pats Fergus on the shoulder. No doubt a man such as you find a way to serve their needs. So, you say he's forcing down the last bit of beer, Cordo, you were saying? That's the Vagral. Aye, Cordo. I was apprenticed to Dr. Professor. What was the name? Bendis. I know him of astounding genius in matters of the body at the Royal Academy. He nods along, clearly not grasping the depth of the prestige. I was to serve as doctor to the royal family, But alas, it seems to have slipped my grasp. He stares. The half drunk mug of ale in front. As much has been lost. This land of curses and misery. Worked for royals, have you? His attention perks up at the mention of other nobles. That's our low whistle. That sounds impressive. He looks between the two of them. Look at me here, sitting with two noble types. Hold a hand up. Not a noble myself. I hold no title or lands. Nods between the two of them. Though, make no mistake, I've studied hard. Studied hard, find my place in that lost world, in our lost home. How much roleplay? I don't think I've roleplayed this much. This is the most tavern roleplay I've ever done in my life. It's definitely a lot slower than our OF, but I guess being in these low levels, we're kind of necessarily forced, but I guess encouraged at the very least to, find reasons to make stuff up, tell a narrative, tell a story, right? But man, the days are short and the nights are very long. I was losing myself in the grains of the table. I didn't have much, but I didn't complain. Place to lay my head, steady income, purpose. He drones off, seemingly stricken with a longing. This one's called Trying to Break Out. It's quite a sad song as well. It kind of suits really nicely. Oh well. Best get to forgetting. He drains the last half of his beer. Slams the mug on the table. A hand reaches up and rubs the froth from his lips. His hood turns towards the door. Didn't think I would miss the cold waste this much, he hems, following the pace and finishing his own drink. So did eyes hold on the doorknob. Doorknob a moment. A hand reaches halfway. He reaches up and opens the door. What the pike in hells are you thinking? Turns about. We're gonna skulk. We're gonna sit and sulk. Sulk in this. Sit and sulk in this soot-covered. In this tallow drowned hellhole. I'm gonna sit and sulk in this tallow drowned hellhole. You stay, you're the doctor. Let me look for hell's sake. Looks about the room a moment, taking Malbon's word, then he looks to the grill. His gauntlet rattles inside the handle of his shield, hesitates. Beads of light grow as he approaches the door. Yes, let the armoured dwarf look first. Careful with that. One is looking. Dutch courage seemingly taking effect. If you see anything, we run back here. Take him down. He pats the dwarf. He looks about nervously. Squirrels. He hums a shaky tune under his breath. Very good. Your eyes dart to and from the tree line. All's clear so far. A beast in the dark. He shuffles down the road, keeping his eyes. Look out. Or left. Uh-oh. Wolf. Physically extremely strong, has a very compelling presence, looks very robust, moves very deftly, isn't exactly well spoken, a bit dull-witted. The mist has a green tint to it. Does not seem right. He stands behind the grill. A hand pushes him forwards. Up now. Be brave. Uh-oh, wolf. Brave, he spits through his teeth. Pikers. His eyes dart left and right. What was that? He startles. He startles at a noise. Uh-oh.
Fall before the might.
Run! 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 Oh my god. Oh dear. I thought it was a frog, lol. Well, oh dear. Look at his hands shake. What have I done? Oh dear. Roll gasper. Drift glance up towards the doorway, idly turning from his from his tome. It enveloped him. He was dissolved. Oh god. I can't stop laughing. Sorry. Oh dear. Oh no, he had the supplies. A mild check of his head adjusting his spectacles. To the hells with the supplies. What of a dwarf? I'm dying over here as well. Oh dear. Oh, brilliant. Oh dear, it's like pushing him forward. It's like, come on, be brave. He's got fucking melted. He's clearly dead. Oh god. Oh, the priest. Back at the church. I saw her bring someone back. Let's hope, surely. He utters in a half panic. Oh dear. Oh, brilliant bit of misadventure. I saw her bring someone back. That is if that pack of wolves don't devour what is left of the dwarf. This guy's making me laugh. Looks shit. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wait it out. His body, we must hope. We must hope there's something left to bring to the church. We should have waited till light. Oh, it was a folly. Gentlemen, he speaks out from the dimly lit corner. Is there something awry? It was not an overestimation. Oh god. Oh dear. Our friend's body. Body is laid out by the lake. The green and sickly fog overtook him. Oh dear, brilliant. Oh dear. That's killed me, that has. I could not help but overhear a frantic panic. I see. Was it so good? Oh dear, yeah, you clearly like way outmatched by the fog. Oh dear. What was that? What? Don't do that. Run. Gonna help over a frantic panic. Such are the unfortunate incidents that befall one who brazenly steps out into the old night. Oh dear. Oh dear. His hood holds on the ground. He draws out a silver pocket watch and patiently peering at its ticking face. Those others, they braved it. Yeah. Oh, it's definitely not a frog. Only 2 hours until dawn. At the very least, his body should be intact, yet to be decomposed. Or devoured. It was a wolf pack. Back on the road. Oh, brilliant. Wearing chainmail, appears alert. Character does not seem to be disguised. 5 3/4 feet tall, seems physically average. He has a compelling presence, looks hardy, moves about deftly, speaks clearly. Not large about that, they're menacing red eyes. Oh, brilliant. Look at his tongue, slowly snapping his tongue shut. Well then, in that case. Oh man, it's brilliant. I gotta watch this clip. Startles with a noise. Hang on, I'll get it up for you. Oh my god. Oh dear. I thought it was a frog. Lol. Oh dear, I gotta stop drinking. His back. It's getting smashed to the door that you pushed me. Come now. Takes a step back. Be brave. Be reasonable. Oh dear, he grimaces. He grimaces, his eyes shut. His eyes shut as he waits. He waits for the blow. His head held back. Oh dear, his stance leaned as far away as he can manage. Well, fix me up, doctor, he says, grasping his collar. Oh dear. His collar grasped. Quite. Oh dear. Gosh, yes, I think you should. My, this ordeal has certainly taken a dramatic turn. Oh dear. Oh dear. Rest up. Bankroll, friend. Please. You need to take it easy for a while. He applies various unguents. That's out of your pocket, he says, jabbing a finger in his chest. Unguents. And bandages. You didn't leave that green mist back here, did you? He looks back to the door. Yes, you're alive. Maybe, along with the pack of creatures that were on my heels. Oh dear. Oh dear, he checks the door again. For what is worth, dwarf, your companions were gravely concerned with the condition of your presumed corpse and its well-being. Oh dear. Oh, such good fun. It's a shame we're never going to make that mistake again, are we? Or are we? Maybe there'll be a time where we have to my armaments if they're gone. He clears his throat. He gulps. I've got a spare shield. You're paying. Oh dear, it was my fault, wasn't it? Those are the men. They headed out. You never know, it's a dangerous land. A spare shield, that was a towering shield from my home. I'll use you as a fighting shield if I don't get it back. He winces at the spittle and shouts directed his way. His eyes widen a bit of the argument, taking a step back himself. You were brave, at least. The first crack of the light weren't going, he hopes, recollecting himself. He raises a finger. You saved the supplies, at least. Brave, the dwarf's eyes bulge from his skull. Oh dear. Oh dear. Brilliant. You ever said it back? Oh man. Oh, this is gold. It really is. Yes, you're quite right. That's the mackerel. Quite right. Oh dear. He eyes the barman and holds up 3 fingers. I guess I'll take a couple of expensive beers. Oh. That's the last of my coin. Oh dear. Go for his mackerel a beer. To soothe those wounds, friend. and he holds the beer up. He holds the beer up. He holds the beer at arm's length. Perhaps douse a chapped throat. Is it loud out? Intelligence decreased. Uh-oh. Wary dwarf. We must recover his weapons. Yeah, he's proper like done one, hasn't he? Brilliant. Oh god. Yeah, it's light. We're gonna be fine, surely. Oh dear. It's over there, look, he's got it. He eyes the sickly mist. Careful. Oh, now careful. Yeah, yes, careful. We don't want to repeat of last night. For all our sakes. Oh, it was brilliant. It really was. It was so good. Startles at a noise. What was that? Listen, he collects himself, closing his eyes. Up the... So grab some fish. Run! Oh. Oh, it's for all. Wait. Oh, he's a hunter. A hunter. Flicks blood from his skinning knife. On occasion, the wild beasts do make fine field specimens. He raises a brow. He raises a hooded brow. Sounds awfully, awfully academic. About time we head back to the city. Did you lot see the magics he had? Oh, something strange. What about him? We lost the first set of supplies. Grab fish and head back so we get some coin. Oh man, that experience is going to be etched into my brain. I don't think I'll forget that moment. That was an absolute hoot. Should have seen the case of my run back. Yeah, we were definitely like all we could do is hide, right? We were far outmatched by the stuff on the road, right? That grudge went just fell over dead. These barrels of fish need to be taken to the trading house in Valaki. They're rather heavy, so you might need help carrying them. Will you do this for me? You know, it's... Oh, happy and safe trip on the road. Pike, as he says, lofting the barrels. Oh, that looks heavy. If you're up to it, says Vagral. The shield's too heavy. Receive some sort of large item from the Vagral Black. Ah, here we go. We're moving now. Thank you, Fergus. He pulls his head tight and stares at the ground. Heaves the barrel over his shoulder, clearly straining against the weight. He grunts, yes of course. Yeah, even warded, he didn't stand a chance, did he? Like, I can't even... Did we get any combat log? Alright, no. I cast light. And then we got an initiative roll. 12 plus 1 equals 13. I think that's a miss. And then he's dead. So yeah, it was definitely fun, but like I'm never gonna do that again. Well, maybe there'll be some point in the future where we get caught out in the night or whatever. But I'm never gonna leave a safe place in the middle of the night until you know, we've got a bit of oomph behind us at the very least. Yeah, exactly. I'm coming. Mustn't dawdle. The days during this frigid winter are rather short, and the nights awful long and trying. They are, he says, lofting 2 of them. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, well, we saw those other guys running around in the night, right? So you gotta level up and overcome, and I'm sure it's satisfying to get there, right? To survive long enough to sort of reach levels where you can run around freely and cast some decent spells and so on and so forth. Animal empathy any good? I would imagine animal empathy is pretty baller on this server, because you can't... the summons don't have really short durations, right? So you can't rely on summons as much, but I imagine animal empathy allows you to take some permanent henchmen, right? Wild shapes. Ah, yeah, that as well. Yeah. You get the heal on wild shape. I know that's the thing in 5e that I noticed when I'm playing Baldur's Gate. When they take on when a druid takes on a shape, they get a bunch of health. So like the shape that they take takes damage, but the druid underneath doesn't. Not long now. Tries to stay chipper. I don't know how it works, and I've never really played a druid. I think I've like started a druid, but then never. Easy for you to say. Oh, I am in the doghouse now, aren't I? For trying the door, for getting Bargle strangled to death by sickly fog. I'm gonna have to see myself out after this delivery. It's getting late. I'm talking about eels, boy. Likewise. I recognize the player name. Can't think of where from. Ah, you do. Yours is warmer as they near the time. Brave Sator Vargril. Meet way. Yota's almost at a whimper. Don't say that. Oh, you were. For that brief moment. Brief moment before the fog descended. Oh dear, I said I'd ring you. Oh dear. Let's just focus on getting these to the warehouse. Oh yes, yes. His eyes are relief as his boots hit the cobble. Oh, he likes stone. Of course he does. Very nice. It's a nice touch. You know, there's the beggar with a macabre stare. Macabre stare. Never seen so many stray dogs about. Wail of the Banshee. Whale or whale? somebody said cast Wail of the Banshee, but they spelled whale with as though the mammalian sea creature. Also, a few folk on the streets. Bigos the Undertaker. Winters here must be especially hard. Right, ladies and gents, it's getting late, so I think we're gonna. It's not that cold. Should visit my visit up by the spine back home. Quiet sob. Not the mention of home. White. Yeah, it's getting late. Not super late, but we've been up for 4.5 hours. I'm getting ready for a break. So, I think we're going to go see who else is knocking around. Let's see if Rum is on. In fact, no, there's people playing Neverwinter, so let's go have a look at Neverwinter. Very well. So he's handed over the goods. There's 3 playing co-op. Hardcore co-op con. Ooh, it's not in English though. This one's in Espanol, although it says English as well. Better than the last. His eyes are hopeful. Got a handful of coins. Oh yes, this is much more like it. It states. He holds the coin for a moment, staring at Malbon. Perhaps I can find myself a comfortable room in this city. We're going to go hang out with Rumface. No more Bravey here. Yes, yes. We'll wait out the night. As as advised. No more misadventures. Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure, and on that bombshell I'm going to send you all off to Captain Rumface. If you haven't already, consider hitting the follow button. Consider joining the Discord. Come and join us. I'll be live again probably tomorrow. In the meantime though, go and show some love to Rummy, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye!